Hello, hello everyone, welcome back again. Today we have a lot of things to do, we have to work. First of all, you won't believe it, but the soap holder thingy, the part we made for the soap holder, it fits, but you cannot stick the plastic transparent thingy on top. So let me show you. Let me show you without doxing myself. So we will use this as a warm-up because this will be an easy fix, most probably, most likely. But you never know with these sort of things, right? So let me, how can I do this without Omega doxing myself? There it is. Hi chat. Alright, so this is the part we made before, right? It's okay, it's finished. Well, we could clean it up, but it would be a waste of time because here is the culprit, the thing we needed to fix. Okay, so we can slide it in, it fits, okay, but now you have to be able to insert this other part inside, right? And it doesn't go all the way in. Why? Because as you can see here, do you see there is a slight bump in here? So the diameter is a little bigger in this last part, and I took the measurement here, so it will never be able to fit the whole way in, sadly. We could sand some of the parts. I'm not gonna be sanding this because it's transparent plastic and we're gonna damage the finish. So here we don't have a lot of clearance, to be honest. It's a very thin part, but I will use my caliper here. Give me a second. There it is. I'm gonna measure this part. All right. Okay, that's almost 5.5 centimeters, a little bit less, 5.45, let's say. So let's make it 5.5 to have a little bit more clearance. Now that you already saw that, let's create a cylinder. All right, let's go to the blendies, mesh. Oh, sorry, I messed up there. Oop. Let's add a cylinder. A cylinder that is, let me get location, right, scale, right, 5.5 and 5.5. all right, let's make it wherever here, let's say 52. Okay, so now, oh, I think it's already aligned, but let's not trust it blindly. Let's move it away. Oh. Grab. All right. Now we select both items, file or edit, object, transform, align objects in the X and the Y axis. Okay, now we know for sure it is aligned. All right, let's go X-ray vision there. And okay, you know, it's only a tiny thing we have to remove from the walls, but it is indeed not letting the piece fit. And as you can see, our wall, it goes slightly with this slope to the inside, so that's also preventing the piece to insert the whole way in. So let's grab the cylinder, move on the Z-axis, and let's insert it. Let's look perpendicular to our part here. Grab again, Z-axis. There we go. And now we select, okay, our part, and we use our trusty Boolean modifier, and we are gonna, okay, the difference there, we're gonna, and we take the eyedrop here and select the cylinder here. Okay, cylinder 3. It should be ready. Apply, delete the cylinder. That's the light source. We don't need it. Well, just in case. Okay, let's remove the, okay, it should be ready now. So we are gonna export it. We are in object mode. I don't know why I am not able, okay, here, 3D print, export. Did that work? Yes, it did. Okay. I should do this thing for the future to not dox myself. Give me a second. Whoops. All right. There you go. All right. Less editing I have to do afterwards. Okay, so let's open Cura. Let me export it again. All right. Sphere, subfolder sphere. So it overrode the other one. Let me go to documents. Shower cover, subfolder sphere. Okay. Let's open Cura. Sorry for that. So that you can see. It's loading, don't worry. All right. And I will heat up the printer. Today it is a good day outside. It's not very cold, and I don't think it's gonna be raining anytime soon, so we have to take advantage of the situation here start printing. Oh, it took so much to load right there. Okay, let's throw our object there to the building plate and let's scale it to half of its size because it has to measure 57 here on the... Ooh, it doesn't have it. So we messed up right there. Okay. Well, I prevented an error just there. I wasn't counting on it, but yes. As you can see, we only exported... Well, you cannot see it indeed. Sorry for that. Kira, there you go. We only exported this part right here. We have to export this to the ring. Is not like this. It's a separate part. It shouldn't be, to be honest. We could stitch them together, but I haven't done that. So let's export them together. Now it's subholder cylinder. All right. So let's go back to Kira. Subholder cylinder. There you go. Let's erase subholder sphere. All right. Now it has the border. You see that outer ring. Sorry. So let's scale it back to half of its size. Let's turn it. Let me remember. I believe this is the optimal way. Oh, so sorry, you're not seeing it. This is the optimal way to print it because I tried turning it upside down, but it was a bad idea. I had problems. These layers here couldn't finish properly because I wasn't using supports, to be honest. But I think we can print it without supports, just like this. So I will slice it up. Alrighty. 1 hour and 4 minutes. This is an estimation, of course, and they are usually not that accurate. They usually takes more time, but I'm gonna warm up the printer. I'm gonna go get the SD card to load this file and we're gonna launch it, okay? So give me a second and I'll be just right back. All right, let's load the file. Looking for my USB. Okay, there it is. All right. Insert the SD card. Plug it into the PC. There you go. All right. So save to removable drive. Subholder cylinder G code eject. And now you are coming with me to the printer to set it up, okay? Give me a second. I'm gonna open up the webcam here and the pen drive ejected. Let's go, boys. Let's mute the mic. Right. Let's turn the webcam on. There you go. Okay, I'm going there. Oh, I forgot again. I always forget, man. The center of my bed is destroyed, so we have to take our part and move it slightly to the right and slightly to the front. Now we slice it. Well, we are not wasting time because the printer is heating up, so we slice it and we save it to the SD card subholder cylinder. All right, now I'm going back to the printer. Okay, let's go. The printer is working and we'll have it there as a background. All right, next task. Okay, let's close Cura. There you go. And back to the Blendy. All right, so let's save this file. Okay, and open a new project. Okay, can we close the other one by any chance? I don't know, I can't see it anywhere, so I'll guess it's closed. All right, let me tidy this up. We are going for the Mokona. All right, so I have already downloaded a picture, so let me show you. Mokona, there you go. Desktop, there it is. So this is our reference. This is what I want to sculpt. It's gonna be difficult. I'm not that good at Blender, as you can see. So it's gonna be a challenge. And that's good. That's how you learn. So, but maybe we could make a simpler thing as a challenge. I don't know, that's up to you, but I thought we could make a Koukei. This is a Koukei, the channel mascot, myself, to be honest. So I think that would be simpler to render, to model, to be precise. A Koukei. It's a Koukei. Let's open it up first, and I'll import it here as a reference. So this is a Koukei. This is, to be precise, a black Koukei. As my kitty, the logo of the channel. So we can start by rendering a Koukei. That's a much simpler model compared to a Mokona, you know. That's a Koukei, that's a Mokona. This has a base, this has an apple, it has lots of details, to be honest. And as a warm-up, let's render first a Koukei. So we start with a cube, as you should. Let's delete the cube. Import. So Shift A, add mesh, and we start with a sphere, right? UV sphere. Okay, that's right. A Koukei, we can modify it, we can scale it on the y-axis. That's right. Okay, and now I need to know how to add more subdivisions. Maybe it is a modifier here. Search subdivision surface, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay, that gave us more resolution. It's not optimal for games, but it's good for modeling, and we will print it later. Okay, so we will have our own Koukei. Levels in the viewport, levels in the render. Let's keep it the same. Okay, that's maybe a lot, but let's apply it. And let's go for the ears. Maybe to be able to print it, we can carve it in sculpt mode, the eyes and the mouth. We can choose or carve it or do it as a 3D piece that we place on top. I don't know what it will be. It will look the best. This small corner right here is the eyes are painted and the mouth is carved. So I bet the mouth we can, let's go to sculpt mode maybe. Well, let's go for the ears first, right? The ears. Let's look for a mesh that's similar. And we are gonna use symmetry. What can we use for? This is, we are gonna have to look a lot of tutorials, that's for sure. But maybe a cube. I can use a lot of the Boolean tools, you know, but for sure there is a better way to do it. A cone maybe will be problematic, I don't know. Let's grab the cone. Let's make, how could you add these subdividing lines? I've done it in a tutorial before. Let me look it up. Blender, subdivide, line. I bet it's not called like that, but I know you pressed shift, I guess, and you turn the scroll wheel up. I remember to add more, but number of cuts here, subdivide, mesh, add, subdivide, toolbar. Let me, can do I have like a search bar? Or let's select it, add modifier, subdivide maybe. So subdivision surface, this is not what I'm looking for. No. So, well, for sure we can modify it, resize it in the X. That's for sure, that's easy to do. In the X and Y axis, so that it looks more like an ear. So that would be X on the X axis. Let's make it like that, thinner, and on the Y axis, thinner too. All right, but we have to bend it like that, following this curve, and I'm sure you are able to do that kind of easily, but we have to learn. Blender, make mesh, follow curve. Okay. let's watch a tutorial, shall we? Well, first of all, let me show you. And let me put a little bit of background music. There you go. Sorry for not having done that before. Let me check it. It's not gonna stay on the VOD. All right. Awesome. So let's go to Chrome, open up Chrome, because this, how would you say, this browser I don't usually use, so it's not configured. Okay, how to make an object follow a curve. You're gonna we have to get rid of the music for a while.
To create copies of the original piece, open the Modifier Properties tab and add the Array modifier to the
Okay. So let's go to Blender. Oh, that's gonna stay on the VOD. Oops. So yeah, let's cut it right there. Okay. Oh, what a mess with the audio. Okay. How can we do this, man? Nah, we'll have to do it over here. The only thing is not gonna stay on the VOD, but it is what it is. Okay, array modifier here. Array. No. Yeah, that's not gonna help us. I wanted to bend in a direction. How to make an object? Make an object. Bend in a direction of a curve. Okay, yes, this is it. Mesh, okay, there, okay. Edit mode, loop cut. Oh, that was it, loop cut. So in edit mode, loop cut. Let me right. How do you? Oops, that's not it. So loop cut. You do it like this? No. loop cut and slide, it's called. But should I have something pre-selected or? Yes, okay. So you go to object mode, you select the thingy, edit mode, okay. And here's in vertices. Maybe selecting the whole loop cut. Wow, I'm really not getting it. Okay, number of cuts here. Nah. Nah. Okay, object mode. Here we go again. Edit mode. What am I missing here? Edit mode. He gets a thingy down here that I'm not seeing. It's in this mode for sure. Ay. He clicks this curve and selects the whole curve. That's pressing shift and alt maybe, or just shift. But he's selecting vertices. Yeah, okay. Alt and number of cuts. It is not working. Select box. Okay, he's getting these things here. Well, this is gonna be painful. That's why I wanted to start with a simpler model, because let me go to the comment section. I've just done. Well, well, so sad. Okay, so this is gonna be a little bit more difficult than I thought. Let me look for another video. I need to get the subdivisions. Yeah, but how do you add the loop curves? And the sad thing is I've done this in another tutorial, but long time ago. So okay, mode. What's all that? Is getting a bit messy. I'm gonna delete this cone, sadly. I'm gonna go back. Okay, it's fixed now. I hope. Edit mode. No, it's not fixed. Let's get rid of the entire cone. Let's start from scratch. So Shift A, add cone, move it in the y-axis so we can see it. Edit mode, loop cut. What am I missing? Well, Blender, add loop cuts. Let's start from the beginning, okay? Loop cuts. Yeah. Control R. Control R. Oops. I refreshed the video. Okay, so in Blender. Control R. Is it really? So it should be automatic, and then you after that you scroll. Okay, so you click there, but I want the cut to be all the way around. So how can I do that? That wasn't it. So Control R, but a point appears. Shall I click this? Maybe. Control R. Nah, not really. Why doesn't it? Well. Control R. Sorry. Select the object. Edit mode. Control R. But it only appears as a point. You have to. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Okay, so on edge mode and press 2. Or press 2 is to change to edge mode. So, oh, sorry, man. This is gonna be a little painful. We are learning here. Okay, object mode, edit mode, Control R. We are on edge mode. Okay, so we can select the edges pressing Alt, for example, like this, right? And the knife tool, knife, all right. But I want the cut to go like this, and to have multiple cuts. I want the cone to bend in a curve, right, like this, you know? So oh, all right, it works. But the bottom edge will not slice with the knife. Okay, you have to bevel it. Really? But a bevel is to add like some kind of roundness, right? Bevel? Well, and can't you do it with the loop cut? A full circle all the way around? I've done it before following a tutorial, and it was easier, to be honest. I don't know. I know when you had the curve selected, you could scroll up and down to add more cuts, you know? And after that, maybe I'll follow another video to make it bend into the shape of a curve. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to do it this way. Oh. Yeah, but that doesn't happen. Shift C shows wireframe. Select the edges and use the knife tool. Okay. All right. Select the edges and use the knife tool. Knife. There you go. Okay, the bottom edge won't work. Well, only the edge is going up and down. Okay. So the thing is, I want to add more rings to it, like this circle right here, but all across the length, to be able to bend it, right? To create the shape of the ears right here. Yeah. Select all the edges going up and down. You can add more. Sorry if I'm not being technical with my language there. All right, so we will select a vertical edge, all the edges. Okay, can we do it like that, right? But in this wireframe mode, to be able to select all the edges like that. Okay, and now like this works. Ignore the top point and the bottom edge. Okay. Can we do that? Something like that will do. Perfect. Okay. With the knife or with the loop cut? Loop. Okay. So now I don't want to mess it up. How do I just click? Just a click here. No, that wasn't it. Or maybe increasing this. Loop cut or Control R. No. What? Okay. Maybe I messed up, right? No problem. We'll go to object mode and add a new cone. Grab it, move it to the side, select these edges, okay, and loop cut. There you go. Shift A. Yeah, to add the new cone, right? What? I have the bottom selected, okay. Sorry. Yeah, like that. Look at. Something weird with the cone mesh. Maybe we can try with another shape. It doesn't have to be a cone. What would you say it would be a cool mesh to model the ears here? Try it on a cube. Okay. Perfect. Oops. Bye bye cone. Shift A. Sorry. There you go. Cube. All right. Now, this should be easier, right? Edit mode. And now, oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, this is instantaneous, as it should have always been. Okay, awesome. Yeah, awesome. Can we add more cuts. Well, let's not get it. Well, maybe that that was a bit much. Okay, thank God. Okay, so look, and let's add like this. Can you scroll now? No. Maybe maybe you have to pre-select it here. 5 cuts, for example. Ah, there you go. Awesome. Okay. Oof. Ah, yeah, you can get it right here. Yeah, there you can select the cuts. Okay. So now can we like reshape it, right? Whoa. You can reshape it indeed. So let's go to object mode, maybe select the whole thing and resize it on the Y and the x-axis. Sorry, give me a second. And resize it on the x-axis to make it a little bit tinier. Okay. Yeah, to be able to change. I usually click the icon because I cannot remember all the shortcuts yet. Resize it in the C plane too. Well, maybe that was a little bit too much. So, okay. And thank you so much, or girl, you are saving my life. Sorry. Why? Okay. Okay, so now how can we make it bend in like that? I had a tutorial here. Okay, with the loops added. Okay, you can add a modifier to the thing. At work computer. Thank you so much, man. Add a modifier. Which kind of modifier? Whoa, that was so quick. Deform, single deform. Well, simple deform. Okay. All right. So bend. Okay. All right. Okay, I think this will do, basically. Can we rotate it a bit? So to make it triangular without having... Hey man, welcome back! We're here trying to model a little Koukei right here. After that we are gonna model the Mokona, this one, but this one seems very difficult. It has a lot of details, so I bet it's better to start modeling this one because it's much easier. We can sculpt the face features by carving them, I bet. But now I'm trying to do the ears. The simple body, you know, it was easy to do. And another guy with a lot of knowledge of Blender is trying to help me out here to model the ears because I had really no idea how to do it. So what would be my intuition here without knowing Blender? How would I do this? I would duplicate this object and intersect it in a way that cut it like over here, like in half, to make it triangular. But you know, I know that's not the best approach by any means. It's impossible that you do it that way if you know what you're doing. But you know, as a beginner, that's how I could scuff scuffed it, you know, duplicating the object and with my favorite Boolean modifier, my favorite modifier of all time. As we give me a second. Let me see if that's even possible. If that will result in something half decent. So can you duplicate it? So how's your day? Have you done all your homework before coming here? That's the priority, remember. Okay. Good to know, good to know. So can we duplicate this object? Can you... Well, copy paste it, right? Yeah, okay. So move it like this, rotate it a bit on the z-axis. Or something like that. Let me see. Rotate it. This is gonna be omega scuffed, but maybe resizing it a bit. Yeah, basically, I wanna make a 3D model out of it and print it as a practice before doing the Mokona model. This one is gonna be much more difficult, you know. It has a lot of detail and it will take me a few days probably. And a lot of tutorials. So yeah, let's start simpler. I'm printing there, what I'm printing is a part for a soap holder. I explained it at the beginning of the video. It was a part I made in a few days ago, and it's not good enough to let me fit a plastic thingy that holds the soap, basically a tray for the soap. It doesn't fit inside it, so I made it a little bigger and I'm printing it, and you can see it print right there while I work on this other model. But yeah, I bet if you already know Blender, this could be a little painful to watch. All right, can I maybe resize it a bit? rotate it a little bit more. Well, I know very little, to be honest, but with persistence you can do a lot of things. Resize it. Let's see. Okay. All right. So we can try that. Apply and boolean. You get the eyedrop with this thingy. Oops. Select this one. Apply the simple deform and boolean. People that know Blender should be crying right now, but apply and move it away and see the result of our atrocity. Well, it kinda looks like if you use your imagination, now we can move the vertex around, right? Oops, no, I don't wanna add more loops. Object mode, edit mode. Okay, take that vertex. For the ears, I would just make a simple square with only a few loop cuts. Squish it flat and add maybe a few loop cuts and move the faces around by hand. Yeah, thank you, Tudor. Yeah, thank you. So you would start with a simpler mesh, right? Basically a shift A cube, grab Y. You would add a few cuts only. Right here. Add maybe 2 or 3. A smooth modifier, yeah. Okay, 1 or 2 cuts. Okay, 1 cut, for example. Well, let's make 1 cut. It's simpler. Okay, like that. Let me get this out of the way. Oops, object mode. Grab, move it to the back. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Tab for add. Oh. That's a quick shortcut. Okay. So now what would you do? Modify the corners. Move them, like click on the vertices and grab them. And try to look for manually model the ear. Like that. Yeah. That's probably the best approach. Yeah, awesome. Thank you so much. Oh my god, so much easier. Yay. We okay. Let's try to emulate the shape and then we can duplicate it, right? With a modifier too. A symmetry modifier or something. All right. Now we are talking. Now we are talking. I messed it up a little bit. Okay, okay. Okay, let me look at the shape. All right. Let's push that inside if we can. Yeah, so subdivision surface, that's right. Let's go to object mode again. Sorry, I should have pressed tab there. Add modifier. Subdivision surface, right? Whoa. Let's keep them both at the same number so that we actually see what we have, because later if you only add the smooth shader, it preserves the original geometry, and when you try to 3D print it later, it will have all the polygonal faces, you know. It's a cool look, but it's not the one I'm looking for this project. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, my computer will will thank me for sure. Should I apply it? And oh, this is part of the same object. Maybe I join them for what? What? Faceted faces don't apply until you are happy. Okay, let's remove it then. Can you? There you go. Okay, so I'm trying to place it so that we can get an idea of what we actually have, right? We can resize it. Yeah, that center is I don't know where it is, but far away. You could click something to put the center somewhere else, right? So oh, this is a mirror clone part. Could be the case. I don't know. Well, we can get rid of that for sure. And this thingy right here, let's go to edit mode, select this and delete vertices. Well, there is a weird point flying over there. Dissolve. Dissolve vertices. What? Well, there is one flying dot over there that we are gonna ignore. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's grab. Oops. Object mode. There you go. Grab it. Rotate it. And it's a rotation. Oh, this is the center, it's rotating around. Okay. Well, okay. Okay, okay. No problem. Thank you so much, man. Okay. I will do. I'll try my best. Yeah. Okay. We can resize it on the y-axis a little bit. Okay. Rotate it a bit too on the z-axis. That point, man, that point is messing with us a bit. Can you choose another center? Blender. Choose. Center. Pivot. Okay. Shift and S. Okay, Shift S. So Shift S, cursor to selected. Ay, ay, ay. That's a tutorial, basically. I have it on the side here. I Google it up. How are you doing? You're trying to replicate it too. Another cat. Cool, cool. I started with the one I showed you. Yes, yes, I have Discord. It's the same as my username, I guess. It's Koukei. I'm making sure. Awesome, awesome. Cool. So, the printer is about to finish, I bet. Are we in edit mode? Yes, we are. Okay, let's grab that. Push it a bit farther away. Okay. Here we can take this one, push it a bit farther. Okay, we can add the symmetry. How, let me see, how do you do the symmetry thingy? Done, sent. Let me check. Yeah, it has arrived, I think. Pending. Let me add you real quick. There you go. All right. Hi. Okay. I have added you, but I don't see the image. If you send me one, I cannot see it yet. Okay. All right. So, symmetry. Blender. Symmetry. Oh, it has two M's. Sorry. My bad. See. Well, I guess it's not a modifier. You have already sent it. this is what I see in Discord. Give me a second. Window capture. Discord. Yeah, that's what I see. Well, actually, I can see a little bit more than that. Give me a second. That's what I see. So I haven't received the image. If you send it. Symmetry tool. On the top right of the viewport. Symmetry. Yeah, but I wanna duplicate symmetrical. Duplicate. Oh, mirror, sorry, it's a mirror modifier. Mirror. All right, now we are talking. The thing is that vertex there, that vertex is screwing us around. Mirror on the what? What's this? Bisect. Nope. So okay. Flip. Doesn't let me. Well, that's unfortunate. What's with that vertex right there? Can we grab it? Is it even a vertex? Maybe it's just a cursor, right? Cursor to active? Maybe. Selection to something, to active, to grid. Nothing works. Oh, all right. Can we? That point, man. Oh, here. Now I see you. I see your salute here. Your guy saying hi. Yay. Well. Oh, the 3D printer finished. I'm gonna go grab the part and let me see if it fits. I'll be back. Give me a few seconds. Okay, I'm back. It's completely messed up. Look. Second. All right. Yeah. Sad. This is the old part. This one printed with no issues. I can clean this very easily. But this one, we'll have to launch it again or maybe modify it. I will print it on my free time. So sad. But will it fit though? Give me a second. I'm gonna, even if it breaks, this is the rusty soap holder. Okay, it fits inside, and does the other part fit on it though? Give me a second. Oh, it does. Yes. So, all right. There you go. So the measurements are correct then. So I need to reprint it again in the future. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. This is how it should look like, but with a properly printed part. So, well, that's life basically. It sucks to suck, but sometimes shit happens. All right. I'll give it. Let me check the Discord. I cannot see your image if you sent any. I don't have it here yet. Okay, let's go to Blender. Let's try to fix this mess. So that damn vertex, man. It will be quicker to redo everything. Yeah. Let's not waste more time. Let's start with a cube, now that we know how to do it. Grab it, move it to the side, add another loop cut in edit mode. Loop cut in the center. Let's add, how many? 2, maybe 2. All right. Just like that. Okay. Let me check Discord. Hey, awesome. Looking good, man. There you go. Good job. That's how you do. That's how you start, man. Well, little by little. Then you can add subdivisions, or if you just want the looks, there is an option. Give me a second. Here. There is an option that's called smooth shading, I bet, or something like that. You do like in object mode, right click and shade smooth, and it will look smoother. It is not though, okay? If you try to print it, it will look like the kitty I showed you yesterday. Yeah, I got it right here. Give me a second. I think it's a cool look, but I'm trying to do a smooth one for this project, right? it will look like this kitty right here. Oop. You can see the faces right there, the polygonal faces. It is cool, but you know, I want it to be smooth, completely smooth. So let's keep going. Edit mode. Let's reshape this again. Oops. Grab the corners. And let's shape it like an ear. And let's mirror it afterwards. So okay. All right. Let's make it smaller. Well, we could do it by resizing it too. All right. Okay. Okay. It kind of looks like a wing or something. But to be honest, it's kind of the shape they've got. Rotate it. Okay. Whoa, what's that? Grab it. Whoa, what's that? Oh, because I haven't selected the whole thing, maybe? And what's with that point again? That's its origin, right? Yeah. Okay, object mode. There you go. Grab it. Oops. So grab it, z-axis. Resize it to be smaller. Okay. Rotate it a bit. On the x-axis. Okay. Rotate it on the x-axis. Okay, I have to make it smaller. Grab y-axis. There you go. Rotate it on the z-axis. Right there. Let's look at it from the top. Rotate it on the z-axis. Okay. We can reshape it again. Edit mode. Whoa. Should we maybe grab z-axis, squish it a bit? Okay. Something. Edit mode. Is there something underneath here? The sphere. No, we have nothing, but we can add subdivision surface. Right, let's keep it simple. Should we apply it though? To be able to move them around. Okay, this should be bigger, to be honest. So okay, they are even bigger. Okay. Can we edit it? Oops. All right. Let's mirror it. On which axis? What? Well, we can always duplicate it, right? Copy, paste, the good old copy paste and move it and sorry, edit mode, grab, move on the y-axis and mirror it, right? Oh, maybe you had to do something here. On which axis? Can you flip it? Search, flip. Well, we are trying, we are trying. Hey, give me a sneak peek if you can. Yeah, I really should. Mirror. Okay, this will be it, but how can I make them more separated? Well, no. Well, okay, let me check. Yeah, there you go. Very cool, man. You are getting there, and it's not polygonal anymore. You smooth shade it, right? Really, really cool. Yeah, that's how you do it, man. Step by step, little by little. Really cool. Let me... Okay. This but inverted. Okay, you can just select it. Nah. Well, can you blender flip object? Okay, so we duplicate it and then we mirror it. Then Control M. Mirror. Okay. Just like this. Alright. And now you can grab it and move it. Okay. That's right. Okay. Alright. Let's edit it. Well, this one would be like looking from right here in the icon, so we can modify it a little bit. I'm trying, but well, it's a little bit wonky. let's sculpt the face maybe. How can we do it? Can you to carve it? Flatten, smooth, crease maybe. Doesn't seem to do anything. Should we select it first? Yes, probably. Sculpt mode. Okay. That's right. Okay. Okay, now we can. Yes, you can. Doesn't look really good, to be honest. We could probably better to do it in here. Let's add maybe a cylinder. Shift A, cylinder. Let's flatten it like that. Rotate it. There you go. Well, okay, let's resize it on the X or Y axis. Whoa, whoa. Okay, like that. Rotate it a bit. We could intersect it with another thingy. Grab, rotate, sorry. Okay. Let's create a cube, maybe. Resize it to make it small. Rotate it a bit. Right. Then let's get the boolean. I do everything with the boolean modifier. If it works, it works. Okay. There it is. Now let's add another cube. Let's flatten it. Okay. Let's align these two objects. Object, transform, align. Well, the options on the x-axis. There you go. We should flatten this on the z-axis. I want to do the brow there. Rotate it a bit. Grab y-axis and grab z-axis. Rotate it again. Just like that. Grab. See. There you go. And we can make it a little bit shorter. So that would be on the X. Sorry. So size on the Y. There you go. Let's make it like that and grab it again. Move it on the Y axis. There you go. Okay, that's looking good. I will join this too, maybe. I don't think if they are perfectly aligned. Something's fishy over here. Yeah. Yeah, they are not perfectly. Let me object, transform, align objects, X and Y maybe. Should rotate it a little bit. Rotate on the z-axis. What? Well, it's not perfect, but it will do. Sorry. Take one. Okay, and union. Apply. It's really bothering me. No, doesn't seem to do the trick. It's only aligning the centers. Can you do something like that? No. Well, it will have to do. Sadly. Union, apply. duplicate it again. So that would be copy paste basically. Grab it and flip it. Control M for mirror and X and Y. There you go. And now we can place them. Those ears look like horns, to be honest, but they sort of do in the icon too. Oops. Oh. It's not letting you paint. I think it's a little bit difficult to paint, to be honest. What should you do? Texture paint here. Yeah, and it creates this thingy. I think I only have the eye selected. Maybe you have to select all the kitty and then you can come here and let me pick a gray color. That's it. I think it's not letting me paint either. Or maybe well, I really don't know how you do it. I've never painted anything. How is your kitty looking? Understandable. Maybe you have to select everything in object mode, texture paint, and yeah, it doesn't seem to let me paint either. Oh, and can't you go back, like do a Control C to, to undo the painting? Don't worry, man. You'll be able to fix it. Can't you do the Control C to undo? It just copies. Let's look it up. How to Blender, how to paint textures. Let's see. Okay, so you select it all and in edit mode, I don't know if it's in edit mode or what, you press U to unwrap the model. And you have to use smart UV, so smart UV projection. Okay, 0.05, the island margin, I don't know why. Unwrap. Okay. Well, he opens another window that I'm not seeing right here. It has like maybe here in texture paint. Oh, here it is. And you can come here and paint over it. You know how to do it? Because Tudor is having trouble painting. I have just, I am following a tutorial here. It's said to do the unwrapping UV, I don't know what unwrapping, and it makes this texture right here with the shapes of your model, right? But it doesn't let us paint straight up onto it, you know? Select all birds. Okay, yeah, we did that. Edit mode. Okay, you have to select the whole thing. And then you do the smart UV project. Like that, for example. All faces. Well, I think I messed up here because some are not. It should be wireframe, right? looking a bit messy. That UV, sorry. Something like that. Yeah, I've encountered that issue before. Okay. Edit mode, faces. First of all, the X-ray mode, edit mode, all faces, and press U, smart UV project, and unwrap. But to be able to paint here, if I, as a beginner, I say you select the brush, you pick a color, whatever the color you want, right? And you start painting over it. But yeah, it's a mystery for us too. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really need to paint it here, but Tudor, the other viewer, is doing a cut here. Here is on the Discord. Give me a second. And he wanted to paint it. It's a little bit more advanced now. And he's having trouble getting Blender to do so, right? Yeah, probably, but we are already in texture paint mode, so maybe you have to literally create a new image or something. Edit mode, smart UV project, right? Like add it here or something. Create the texture file, you know. Maybe that, yeah, it's letting me do it now. Yeah, you have to create a proper image, you know, here, and you name it whatever, and let me do it a bit rough here, maybe to see if it reflects on the model. Then object mode, well, maybe I should choose another color. Okay, that's right. Let me do whatever to see. And you have to click to see the material, right? Here, object mode. Probably you have to save the texture too. So let me see. Oh, Blender is kind of crashing. No, there you go. Let's call it texture 2. No, but I don't want to create a new image. I want to save this one. Material preview. Yeah. Is this it? Viewport shading. Maybe like this. And I have to select the material here, maybe. Data. and apply the UV map or texture. It's likely, yeah, that's right. Basically, here maybe add a new texture. New, maybe you can open. Where is that texture? Whoa. Who knows where that file is? But maybe you can go here, add a new texture. You call it whatever. Texture 3. New image. Maybe that's UV grid. Blank. Let's make it. Okay. Well, don't worry, man. We're trying to find how can you apply that texture to the model. Maybe it needs lighting, I mean, sorry. I don't know if there is a camera, but maybe there is not a light. Can you? You got it working. Yeah, congrats, man. We haven't. Create a new material and add it to the mesh. Okay. Let's go here to layout mode. New material. Material. Okay, new. All right. For example, to make sure it's painted. Okay. Will this do? Maybe you... there you go. It's painted now. Yay. I'll select a more accurate color for the model. There you go. Looks a little bit metallic, but all right. Well, I bet you can do it like this, right? Yeah. The eyes could be completely black. All right, and this one too. Yay. All right. And I would like the model to be printable, you know, so these things cannot be flying around. They should be kind of flash. To grab a little bit smaller, maybe. resize on the axis. Okay. Oh, that's cool. You can draw on the texture, apply image texture, node color to base color node. It is starting to get dark in here. Okay. And now to model the mouth. Well, we can do that later. How can you do something without carving it on sculpt mode? You can do how can you do that curve right there? You can do a cube, flatten it like a lot. And add more points to be able to modify it, right? Edit mode, for example, loop cuts. You can loop cut anything. And this way too. All right. Should I make more though? What? Whoa. Edit mode. Let's start. Yeah, I should grab both. Well, let's start by making the nose, right? So, well, if I want to make the nose, it would be better to have split it in the middle, because it is symmetrical. You could do something like, but with just one, a cut right there. What? All right. Something like that. Yay. What? What? We can rotate this, rotate it. There you go. And resize it too on the x-axis, right? Make it small and, well, it's kind of wonky. You can always model with splines or lines, then convert the lines to shapes. Yeah, that's a mystery to me still. I Let me see, let me see. Can you go in object mode and add add curve. Oh, interesting. Bezier are like curvy lines, right? Bezier curves. Okay. So where is the curve? There it is. Whoop. What a mess. Hey curve, what's up? How can I modify you, Mr. Curve? Geometry. Circle. Plane. Oh, you could do something like let me modify the text. Can you write? That's straight up the name, right? To make a V and extrude it, you know? This is just a name, right? Texture. Well, something like this we'll have to do. wanted to make it a bit chunkier, but well, let's start again. Mesh, a cube. You grab it, you move it. There you go. You add. And look at there. Okay. You can flatten it in object mode. Resize. Okay. You can edit it. And in wireframe mode, select, sorry. Okay. Yeah. I shouldn't do it that easily, that carelessly. Grab the x-axis right there. Grab these two, x-axis right there. Okay, grab these two and repeat. Well, I don't know what was that, but it works. No, that wasn't it. I don't know what I did there, but it looks cool. It would be almost like doing that. Oh, definitely not. Grab X. Ah, it sure did something like that, right? Made those coincide there. But the other two are for sure in the same place. Grab X. There you go. Something like that. Object mode. Rotate it. Okay. Can you do like 90? Alright. Resize it, make it a little smaller. Alright, what it is. What? Lost it. Grab on the x-axis, grab on the y-axis. Okay. I think you could click somewhere to make the this point go there, and later you can make it snap where you want. But I did that in a tutorial once, but don't ask me how you do it. this is so tiny. It is not gonna be printing well for sure. It's not gonna print well, sorry. Okay. Can we resize it? Can we make it chunkier? There you go. Okay. And for the mouth, the lines, I still don't know how to do it with a curve, so I will go for the dumb approach, flatten the cube. All right. And how are you doing, Tudor? Tudor, sorry. Add an odd number of cuts. You can use the shrink wrap modifier to get the mouse closer to the head. Really? Shrink wrap. Oh, it's like those, the same thing you use for cables, for wires, right? Shrink wrap. Let me, and it will bend it to, well, let's try it. So, object, shrink wrap, nearest surface, or just target. Oh, that's awesome. I was wondering how to do that. That's so cool. I don't know why I'm moving really slow. But that's so cool. Maybe now I can move it barely outside, you know. I cannot select it. Maybe here, right? And grab it and move it on the x-axis. What is happening? So we should offset it, right? Oh, that's so cool for making eyes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This one too. Shrink wrap to the face and offset it a little bit. What? Well, that's too much. But I don't know. What? All right. What happened here? It's a little bit wonky. This eye. Well, if it works, I'm happy. It doesn't have to be perfect, you know. Well, good enough for now. This one. Oh, sorry. It's maybe because of the lighting that I cannot really. Well, it's kind of weird. Maybe, yeah, that's much better. Maybe the rotation was a little bit wonky. Well, it's good enough. And this mouse, shrink wrap to the face, offset it a little bit. Okay. Well, not okay, no. Yeah, it's a little bit iffy. But it's good to know that it exists. Okay. What? Edit mode for this object. We need to be in wireframe mode. Okay, grab X. Maybe I should have used more loops. rotated on the y-axis 90. Once again, the point is over here still. I don't know how to change that center point they use for reference to shrink and yeah, this point. I don't know how to change it. I think you could do, I saw something like this, the cursor to select it, but I bet, yeah, it's this cursor that changes. And I've seen a trick like this that you can point, for example, whoa, I don't know what was. There you go. That you could do something like cursor to whatever, and then to be able to attach this to the surface much easier. But shift S, pivot to cursor. But the cursor should be in the origin point, most likely. Right click, set origin. Oh, it worked for some reason. And now right click, set origin of geometry, right? For example, or set origin to origin, okay. Origin to 3D cursor. All right, there it is. And now it pivots around that center. And geometry, no, sorry. Origin to geometry. That's right. Oh, that's awesome. So helpful and easy to do. Okay. I mean, it's not. Let me add subdivision. Oh, that's so weird. But can we modify it a bit more? Grab the axis. It's kind of weird. Kinda weird. Material. For example, well, duplicate the mouth and reuse it for the nose, so the parts match. So that it's round and not that squarish, you mean, or not looking that good, to be honest. If we could make it chunkier. Yeah, so we could duplicate it, right? Copy paste basically. Copy paste and grab it, put it on the z-axis and edit it a bit. Well, okay. losing track of the shape. Let me see how it looks like. What happened here? Oh, I messed up somewhere along the process. You can use mirror modifiers. So you only have to edit one side. Like this. And first of all, let's start from the beginning. Would be easier. Which one it is? Okay. All right. Edit mode. But for this thingy. And how could we do this? This would be 1/2, right? The mirror. Yeah, I don't wanna like flip it. It's not that kind of mirror there, but grab and can you do yeah. I don't really know how you can this butterfly right here. XY, for example. So how could we do this? Can you define the center here? Topology mirror, for example. Mirror editing. The center is off. This is it, right? The center here. We set it to the geometry itself. But yeah, sometimes weird things happen in Blender. Well, You can always do it the hard way. This thing, I bet it should be weird here too. Maybe I effed up somehow there. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Okay. Set origin to geometry. Well, they are still really, really thin, but yours not working too. Let me add the other modifier, the shrink wrap to the sphere there and offset it. Whoa. It's not really doing the trick for me. Well, we tried. Okay. But they are a little bit too thin. Can we... There is not like a chunking modifier, right? How can we make it wider? The sculpt tool. Well, but that would be for to be able to directly do it in here. That, to be honest, it could have been the best choice from the beginning, but inflate. Inflate. And can you like go to object mode? Yeah, just select that, for example, then in sculpt mode. Yeah, that would be better. I don't know why it's not. That's right. Sometimes it doesn't let me move freely or as fast as I would like to. Yeah, maybe. Is it? Maybe it is getting chunkier. Maybe it doesn't. Well, we can maybe in object mode we can get closer. Oh, on numpad. Dot. Oh. Oh. Thank you, man. I think it's enchunking it. It's getting bigger, right? Yeah. Or maybe not. Sculpt it, inflate. Maybe we should apply this first. Okay, that worked. Oh. Oh. It seems to be working sometimes. Yeah. It's doing a little weird things, but maybe it is too much. But at least we know it's working. So oh, unscale brush like Photoshop. Okay, let me see. Oh. Oh. Pro tips. Shift to smooth. Wow, so cool. There is so much stuff to learn. And can you do press a button to make it the contrary? Like the inverse of this? Like Alt or something. Symmetry works. Let me... Is this butterfly here? Mm. Mm. Doesn't seem to do the opposite effect there by pressing the minus button or the alt, you know. Hmm. Check. Is it maybe because the subdivision is not applied really, so we cannot properly sculpt it? That would make sense. Okay, now it is responding. Okay, there you go. Okay, now we are cooking. Now we're talking. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the symmetry is working properly. Not looking good yet. Oh, sorry. So you add a lot of material and then you can smooth it. Yeah, it did the trick, applying the modifiers. But yeah, maybe we can add more resolution to the mesh. But I think the idea is to try to keep it as simple as possible, right? The less polygons, the better for everyone involved. Okay. Oh. So it's relative to your viewport size. Okay. Let's go with the other one too. Ah, this is going much smoother. Oh, there you go. All right. Okay. Let's go for a little bit more. I think it hasn't It doesn't have the shrink wrap on. I deleted it because I didn't like how it looked. It flattened out against the face, basically. Let me, well, no, there is no more modifiers. Maybe I should lower the strength. What's happening with this side? What? Oof, the shrink wrap here is doing something weird. Yeah, here in the for the noise, let me see. Yeah, it should be only symmetry on which axis? Only Y. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Maybe let me get rid of the symmetry. It's doing nothing. It's a little bit asymmetrical per se, the nose here, but it's the nose we've got at home. uh, let's try symmetry modifier, you say. I tried to look for it before, but it's not available. There is a mirror one, but maybe you meant here. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't outright work. But yeah, the mirror modifier exists here, but it does, it duplicates your thingy. Maybe merge. Bisect. This cuts it. No, it only keeps where they overlap, right? Well, Let's fix this eye. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if it's a light improve. No, definitely not. The shrink wrap. Maybe the offset is too big. Maybe I need to rotate it or something. Let me remove it for a bit. Oh. Okay. Now, much better. Well, we are almost there. These are still a bit weird. Maybe I can combine them with the boolean. Oh, there was a modifier that wasn't applied. Where? To the mouse. Yeah, it would be very, very little for printing. It would not print well at all. Well, oh my god, did I think okay, that's right. I thought I merged the face too. Size. Okay. I should smooth the ears, right? Maybe I could sculpt them a little better, to be honest. Let's see. Is this too aggressive? Maybe there is not. Mm. Something weird is happening here. I don't like that geometry there. Yeah, let's try. Okay. It got smoothed here. Not looking good there. Can you clean it up a little bit? Smoothing it. Well, that crease, I don't think we are gonna be able to fix. Maybe while exporting it, making it manifold will fix that. Manifold, sorry. Maybe I can fix it in real life with a little bit of filler of some sort. Edit mode, select smooth vertices. Whoa. Edit mode. Alright. You might be cooking there. Select them. Smooth vertices. Without being in editing mode. Or this will do too. Let me try. Smooth vertices. I think you have to select it. Probably. How much do we smooth? Repeat. I don't know. Yeah. Oh. It almost didn't fix it completely. Let's do it again, maybe. Press L after selecting. L? To select them all. Alright. Maybe that's a little bit overkill. Let's have a look. Alright. Much better. Thank you. You know so much. Wait. You're still learning. Well, you know much more than I do, so you're being really helpful. This crease we are not getting rid of. not looking that good. Yeah, it's looking terrible. Well, from afar, you can try. You could think that's not there, but there is certainly there. Mm, we could try. I think the mouth has more pixels than all the rest of the cat. By a big margin, by a huge margin. happening. Hmm. Well, I don't know either. It's really weird. It would be better to start again, I think, with the mouse at least. Getting kind of messy and it has already too many polygons. Using one face, like a plane, right? Okay. Like this. Let's give it a try. Okay. So Okay. Sorry. And select an edge. So here, let me get rid of that. Okay, we have the plane. Let's not add these divisions here. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, so I can select with edge. What? I can select one edge and press E. Oh, wow. Maybe, yeah, do it like, or select the other edge and you keep building. Something like, yeah, making this one smaller. You can keep building on it. All right. So let's see. Okay. Let's move it closer to the actual mouse. The thing is, the perspective is a little bit iffy there. Okay, edit. We can grab this edge and move it. Make it. What's happening there? Uh-oh, I don't like that line. What is this? What is that line? Uh-oh. Well, this is the something like that. Solidify modifier. So oh, cool. That's so good. Awesome. We can basically insert it because we don't mind what's inside. We can make it thicker, right? And we can do the same for the nose, but it would be much easier because it requires less planes, right? So and now stack a subdivision. Okay. All right. We can do the same here. Solidify. Make it thicker. I don't know. Why is it doing it like that? Even thickness. Okay. It's a little bit weird. Maybe I... Wow. That was weird. Will snap to angle when you rotate it. Oh. So then let me add the subdivision here. Meanwhile, what? Okay, so I cannot be moving things around a lot. Well, at least okay. actually applying on that direction. Okay. That's so weird. Okay, no problem. Okay, let's apply it. Apply. Okay, let's select the face. There you go. And okay, there is a weird angle here, but the shape is correct. So let's shrink it a bit. And now we can move it, right? Rotate it. Cursor to I wanna move the cursor to right click, set origin. Origin to 3D cursor. Or I usually grab it, use the X, Y, and Z keys to constrict it to just one direction, you know. But I bet there are more efficient ways to do it. So to constrain it, sorry, not constrict it. Grab. There you go. add subdivision. Okay. So let's try it again. Okay, well, let me start from the beginning with the symmetry mode. Okay, now it is so much better. Maybe it is not symmetrical because I messed up it in the beginning, but yeah. Okay, and here too. Let me maybe I should reshape it. Let me see the wireframe. Wow, what a mess. Oh, I haven't applied the modifier, I bet. Right? Why it looks just like a plane. Yeah, solidify, apply, subdivision, apply, right? This one was already applied. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I should modify first the plane. Edit. Let's select the edges. Okay. That's right. Oh. That's not the correct edge. That one is. Sorry. Right. Let's go to object mode. Okay, yeah, it's so much better. How should I call you? At work computer? I hope you're not at work, to be honest. You are. I hope you're you are sculpting like me or something like that at least. or that is a very boring job that you have already completely dominated, you know, that you are proficient at it. I bet that's the case. You have to make graphics. Cool. Like you come from Illustrator, as you said before. Doing 3D stuff. So cool. It's awesome that Blender is free, right? ZBrush is so expensive if you go the legal route, of course. But so expensive. Well, ZBrush in 2007. Wow. It would look completely different from today's ZBrush, I bet. Mm. Mm. So let me see. Then 3ds Max, Maya. Whoa, so cool. Rhino 3D, that's for architecture, right? Or at least I remember hearing a lot of architects at uni that use that, or it's for engineering, I don't know, but I heard that name before. My background is fine arts basically. I did 2 years of engineering, well 3, but I managed to complete half of the credits, but it's still pending and doesn't seem to be ending anytime soon, to be honest. But, you know. So I can do this kind of stuff, modeling in clay in real life, but I'm trying to learn to use Blender, the digital stuff, because, you know, that way you can work from anywhere, basically, and you don't make a mess. That's also useful. Okay, it's for design, then you have to use AutoCAD. Looks like a master's the mouse. starting to look better. Symmetry. I bet makes sense. They are basically the same principles. Oh, that's weird. I've applied symmetry, but as you can see, the point that's trying to replicate it's not where it should be, or where I think it should be, right? Sculpt. Yeah, that's for sure. And as long as it prints and it has enough material to sand, I could do the rest. Or even I could add it a little bit of plaster or something. But the idea would be to avoid it. I don't like these artifacts over here, but well, let me see. Okay, sculpt. No, not really. Not really. We could maybe set, it's because look at the origin point. All right, set origin to geometry. There, now it's in the middle. So now it should work, right? The symmetry along the y-axis. Okay, it kind of does, but not really. Not really, no. No, not really. So weird. Well, whatever. Let's eyeball it. maybe not. Let's just increase the size. So weird. All right. Of course, I'm not going for the whiskers because there is no way I could print them, to be honest. So Yeah, this should be bigger. Okay. Let me have a look. Let me see how it will look in the printer. Look, you come here to File. Let me see. It's native to Blender. You only have to activate it. It's here in Preferences. Well, you cannot see the window because it's only... Okay, you go to Edit, Preferences, Add-ons, and you look for 3D Print Toolbox, and you check that little square, and that's it. And you have it here on the side. You have to click check all usually to see possible problems with the printing, and usually hitting clean up distorted and make manifold. When you just run the automatic settings for that, it usually there are no problems, but you never know. I'm gonna hit Sport. It crashed for some reason. It didn't work. What? Maybe I haven't applied all the transformations, right? Yeah. That's it. Okay. Let's apply everything. Okay, let's give it another try. Okay. Doesn't seem to work. That's weird. Yeah, let's give it a try after saving. Oh, there it is. That was it. That was it. The thing is, it needed a name for it to properly work. So let's open up Cura. That's the program I usually use for my printer. let's check. It could be corrupt, inaccessible, or not contain any models. That doesn't sound really good. So maybe select everything before exporting. All right, let's give it another go. Now it's oh, there it is. It's so tiny. Let's scale it up. Has to be even bigger. Okay, it's gonna be very small for the printer to really have any detail, but this is gonna be a waste of plastic, to be honest. Okay, something like that maybe. Okay, doesn't seem to be any problem with the model, to be honest. Maybe, just maybe, for these details to print better, I could turn it this way. And I can add support for the ears maybe. So let's go the ears. I don't know. Not necessarily. Because it's two objects, but they are... It's the same model. We exported it. It will try to print the inside. No, not at all. Look, let's generate supports for... After slicing, we will check the model. But I've printed simpler things, simpler parts, and I hadn't have any problem, to be honest. Let's try it like that, not modifying anything. Let's try slicing, and we'll give it a look layer by layer. Yeah. 6 hours to print, and we go to preview, and now you can see the layers. Let me have a look. You see it thinks it basically thinks or takes it as if it was just a single object. You see there are no wall inside, you know? Yeah, it looks good. And here we have the supports. Okay, so this won't print, this won't be able to print because as you can see, the tips of the ears are printing mid-air. So yeah, the program is very confident, but this will not work in real life. So you have to adjust the supports here, or maybe manually add them, but I don't really know how to manually add the supports. So I will increase here the angle. Let's make it 60 and slice again. Let's see if this fixes the issue or if we have to go with a lower angle. Okay, this won't work either because the tips won't print like that. If you do 30, maybe you have an Ender 2. I have the Ender 3 S1. It's cool, it's a good printer. You can mod the flip out of it if you had the version 2. We have the same problem. I don't know why it's ignoring the ears, man. Support blocker. Normal supports. Let's see. Okay, that will work for sure. That is looking good. Yes, this could print. Let's go to the face here to see these details. Because I don't know if my nozzle has enough resolution, you know. It's probably not gonna be very detailed, the face. It's just one thin line. And this eye is also not gonna print really good, but it is 6 hours the print. So yeah, we're not gonna see the result today. Yeah, too long. We could make it more hollow here, have less infill. Infill density. If we make it 5%, what happens? Really? I leave it for the night. Okay, this is... Well, we only save 1 hour. It's not that big of a deal. It's basically hollow. But to be honest, who cares? The only thing that matters is the detail on the face. And it's not gonna be awesome. PLA3 wall layer is hard. Yeah, I bet. I print PLA only. PLA 8 plus, but it's basically the same stuff, but a little with a little additives. Yeah, this last print. Did you get to see the other part I made before? The one for the soap holder. I think I showed you, but I don't know if you were looking. There you go. Right. So this was the previous part. I had to adjust I had to make it a little bit wider because it has to fit here, and it does, but then this other thing, the soap holder, has to fit inside of it, and it didn't because it was a little bit can you see it there? It's a little bit wider in the middle, and it didn't go all the way through. So I resized it, and this one, it printed like shit because I don't know, maybe it didn't stick. I didn't use any support, of course, but the thing is that it fits properly at least. So I know that file works, but I have to reprint it. Sometimes it can suck. Hit it. Yeah, maybe. And this was the project for today, but as you can see, I had so much stuff to learn yet. No? I knew this one is gonna be a challenge for sure, but I think it's manageable. I mean, looking up tutorials and with chatters like you know, eventually I'll get it done. But I find it useful for me to set like a project or a goal I can achieve and work through it, and then eventually you get there and you learn a lot, and after that I would try the next level of difficulty would be doing a tomoyo like this. This would be the next level, I think, but this would be a little bit more difficult, right? And after that, you know, modeling waifus, but that's gonna be one hell of a ride. Break it down into, yeah, basically. I did this one watching a tutorial, this kitty right here. I put an armature inside of it, and I pose it myself. And I made another version with a longsword from Monster Hunter, and I also printed a sheath with it, and I printed a logo here. Sorry, it's not on focus, but it's messy, but sorry for that. But well, I don't know. It's not in focus, but well, you get the idea. Well, I cannot get it to focus. Such. Well, maybe making it a little bit bigger. First of all, let me look at the Blender file. Because, yeah, this thing here, not even in Blender, has really, yeah, it's basically flying. It's not, you see? Let me grab that face over there. Can I make this sphere disappear like that? Edit mode, face. Is that so? That's a little bit messy. Grab. Maybe it's salvageable. Okay. Something like that. Now let's try save it, check all, clean up distorted, okay, make manifold. Oh, I should select the whole model. Object mode, select everything, alright, check all, distorted, make manifold, export. Okay, and now in Cura, there you go. Right, no problem. Let's scale it. Okay, that's a bit too much. Right, rotate it. Okay, let's give it a look. Okay. Alright. Let's try slicing it. Preview. Okay. This looks a little bit better. Now it has the eyebrow at least. Well, I could give it a try. Those are not the best looking ears, but they are the ears we've got at home. So I will go for my memory card, save it up, and give it a go. Be right back. How will the object stand while it's printed? It will balance. Maybe I can print a little ring that's like this, a little cylinder, and if it doesn't stay on its own because it's all wonky with the ears or something, you can make it stand with a little ring. But you know, this is just a test to see how it looks, because I want to see it in real life. It's well, it's not the prettiest we've got, but I don't know. I want to check how it looks. I'm gonna set the printer. I'm bringing the camera too. All right. Yeah, I could step on it with those ears. I will pierce my my foot. There is the printer. I don't know if I'm gonna leave it printing all night or wait for tomorrow to print it in the morning, because I don't wanna heat up the whole north of Spain, if you know what I mean. It's kinda cold outside and I don't want to have the window open all night. So I think, let me check the weather for tomorrow. Well, it's gonna be cloudy. But yeah, I will. It smells like sweet, but you know, when you are melting plastics, it's better to ventilate, you know? You don't want that thing all over your house. So I think, yeah, I will wait for tomorrow. There's no rush. It's not like it's gonna finish immediately for you to have a look at it, sadly. But hey, thank you for the follow, man. Hey, you've been a champ, eh? You've been here for 3 hours at least, or 4. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for the tips. You've been a lifesaver. I don't know if I could have completed it today if it wasn't for your help, to be honest. So, well, 1 more hour to go. Let me see. I was gonna call it a day, but yeah, I really do not have much more to entertain you with today. So yeah. There you go. From this angle, kinda looks like it. Kinda, you know. If you look at it from the front, yeah, it's kind of an abomination, but from the angle, you could say it looks like the logo, almost, right? Okay, man. Thank you so much for being here. You made my day, my evening, my afternoon, and my stream. So thank you so much for the follow. I hope the hour of work you've got ahead of you passes as quickly as possible, and that you are able to come home early, have dinner, rest, and call it a day too. Good luck, man. Thank you so much for being here. Bye bye.